Today is a door that opens to infinite possibilities, a driving force, an inspiration, an aspiration. Today is the continuation leading you to where you need to be. The beginning of a partnership that profits you, refining your plans, making them tangible. Because we understand that your growth uplifts your network. When you take advantage of opportunities today, you will confidently step into a smarter tomorrow. SBM Bank, for a smarter tomorrow.
Yeah, we are a customer-centric bank, and especially in the diaspora sector. We're a cool working environment. We're a family. We enjoy working for SBM, and those are 5 facts of SBM Bank Kenya.
In Kenya, we are in 4 regions. We have 41 branches. We are passionate about what we do. We work as a team, and we have the best personnel.
Always available. You can reach us through our lines. We make sure we safeguard our customers' information.
We are people-centric. We mind internal customers and outside customers. We have the extra mile habits. We also are empathetic. And we have this, where we get to have fun on the camera.
SBM Bank started in Mauritius. We have a presence in 4 countries. SBM Bank is people-centric. We have 41 branches in Kenya.
Number 1, established in 1973. Number 2, second largest company in the Mauritian Stock Exchange. Number 3, came into Kenya in 2017 by acquiring 2 banks. Number 4, 41 branches in Kenya. Number 5, represented in 5 regions in Kenya.
At SBM Bank, we are very customer-centric. We value our customers. We get it right from the word go. And finally, integrity is one of our paramount aspects in serving our customers.
SBM is headquartered in Mauritius. SBM Kenya started operations in Kenya in 2017. It has 41 branches, a customer base of more than 150,000 customers, and it is regulated by the Central Bank of Kenya.
Greg Kamani, the number 4 position. He's got the black helmet on with a white peak. Hiromi and Zomo, also a black helmet. And in the number 2 position, Bobby Kamani, and number 1, Josephine Gould, and a little attacking position, little attack over there from the Capital FM team, and they managed to put the ball past, so led off over there for Capital FM. 1 goal it is so far for Capital. Prima Rosa still to go on the board. Both teams -1.5, so no fraction on the board. Backhand coming in from Kelvin. Puts it slightly into the horses though, and nice little near side shot taken by Fred, but the umpires are saying that he's cut across. He's cut across somebody, and so Greg hitting the ball up well over the halfway line. Field grass is slightly long, but they'll probably cut it down. It's probably the bit of rain that we had, but it's made the pitch nice and soft and spongy. Nice for the horses. Hiromi on the grey, cuts it. Lovely little cut shot there for Greg to run out it, but still Hiromi being pushed by Izzy. Hiromi tries to put a little cut shot. Fred, beautiful backhand, takes it out of danger. Josephine, she turns onto it. She'll try and put the backhand in. Goes over the top. Backhand from Hiromi again. Hiromi again, still on it, hits it towards the goal. Looks like it's gone off to the left-hand side. And a whistle goes. I think the umpires weren't quite sure about blowing that one. And then finally deciding that there was an infringement. And let's see what they've decided. Yeah, it looks like it's going to be a penalty. Yeah, because it went off the left-hand side. So the umpires can play advantage, which they did. Hiromi hit the ball wide, and so they then took the penalty. And I suspect that was for blocking, standing in the way of the player that's trying to go down the line to hit the ball. Hiromi came around the side of it and took a shot, but it didn't produce the goal. So 30-yard penalty it is from the center, 30 yards out. Hiromi's going to come around and take it. She wants her players obviously to get out of the way, and the defending players all out of the. Hiromi comes around nice and quietly, strikes the ball, doesn't have to go too far, and you got to go to the 30 yards, and she's put it off to the right-hand side. So it might look nice and easy, and that's without having somebody riding into you and at full speed, just to give you some sense of it's not straightforward. So unfortunate for Prima Rosa, could have got themselves on the board there. Fred checks up, taps it forward. Now he's probably going to come off to the side over here. He's come towards the clubhouse, hits the ball up, but Greg is onto it very quickly, and so is Izzy. Hook coming in. Hiromi, backhand, puts it into space. No one in particular. Josephine gets it. Lucky to get away with that. She turned her horse over the line of the ball. And the umpires obviously are judging that Fred running down that line wasn't coming down quickly enough. Now Hiromi again. She goes round the back of the other horses. Carries it again. Goes over the top of it. Sprayed it off slightly to the side. Whose horses have got to? Little backhand coming from Jamie. Pushed forward now by Greg. Pushed forward again. And he gets hooked nicely by Fred. Backhand from Kelvin. Picked up by Hiromi. And a whistle goes. So remembering that when the ball gets hit, it creates the line of the ball, and that is the right of way, and the player coming down that right of way, or the players coming down that right of way, they have the right to hit that ball, and nobody can cut across. Can't drive like a matatu on Thika Highway. So that looks like it's the end of the chukka. And I think, is that not the end of the first chukker? Yeah, it is, and they've changed the board for the second chukker. Remember that players are allowed to change their horses at roughly half time. The hooter will go as opposed to the bell, and that tells you that it's halfway through the chukker, and the players will come off now and again change their horses for the second chukker. So it looked like a penalty awarded to Prima Rosa, and that ball pretty close to the goal mouth. Foul within the 30-yard gets offered as a spot from where the foul occurred, and they've selected that. And the ball goes through nice and easy from Hiromi, and back they come again. And remembering that every time a goal gets scored, the teams will change in. So now you'll have the red team in red will now play from right to left. And the blues of Capital FM will be playing in the opposite direction from left to right. Back they come to the center. 7 minutes of chukker. Umpire Jamie putting his hand up, waiting for the players to create a channel, but like a line out in rugby. Rugby World Cup's on at the moment, so goes over the top of it. Picked up by Hiromi, backing him up very nicely. And then it's Bobby. Bobby takes it. Can Bobby hit it forward? Yes, nice little shot from him. Now he needs to hit it. Fred, chairman, comes and rides him off. Now he goes and takes it, puts the backhand onto it. He probably should have put a bit more angle onto it, but at least he gets it away, and Jamie's going to take it now. Nice little shot by Jamie Stitchbury, the youngest player out there on the field, and one of the unique things about this game, all ages and all sexes. So the only contact sport where men and women play on an even footing based on the handicap system. The whistle's gone. Let's see what the umpires have called. It looks like it's going to go up to, so an infringement in your own half. If the next shot was going to be a shot that was going to take it towards the halfway line, the penalty gets moved up to the center, and that has exactly what has happened. And so the players in red have to fall back at least 30 yards, and it's going to be Izzy and Fred Probably combining well over there. Fred playing in the number 4 position, but they've decided that Izzy's going to take the hits. Nice little stroke by her. Has she got it far enough? Yes, she has. Fred's going to first take Hiromi out. He does, but he doesn't get the angle that he would have wanted. Bobby with the backhand. Doesn't go too far, and that means that Izzy can pick it up. She puts it back on it. Greg turns very, very quickly. Gets onto the line there. But Hiromi picks it up. Backhand coming in, taking it towards the line. Nicely turned. Lovely little quick turn over there from Fred. Oh, and he appeals. And the whistle's gone. Whistle's gone. And I suspect that Fred had the line of the ball over there, but we want to see what the umpires call. And in fact, that's exactly what's happened. So remembering that when they're coming down that line, the defending player can play the ball, but they've got to play the ball on the same side of their horse as the line of the ball. They can't cross over the line. In other words, like changing lanes on a road and then go and play the ball, which is infringing upon the other player that's coming down that line. So once again, it's a spot hit, and that should be a formality for Izzy. But she hasn't. She's teed it up for little brother. Jamie comes through. Taps it. Oh, and he's missed it. He could have had another shot at that. He could have taken a half shot. Not sure why he didn't. Okay. So with a 30 spot hit, you've only got one shot, but with a with a 30 yarder, you've got one hit. With a spot, you can actually tap it again. Picked up by Izzy. Is she going to make amends for that? No, she's put it off to the right-hand side. But that's great sportsmanship to let the young man take the penalty. He won't be happy with that, but that's okay. He had to learn. Greg Kamani. Greg Kamani's hit it up for Hiromi. Hiromi, lovely little cutting stroke by her just to straighten up. Fred looking over there to be able to, and decides he better leave it alone. Hiromi hits again. Fred tracks back. He's going to be able to, tries to carry around. Oh, he's gone over the top of it, taken on the near side by Hiromi. Now Bobby should be okay with that because Kelvin's on the wrong side of him. Bobby doesn't quite get the shot that he wanted to, and Greg leaves it behind. Now Hiromi, first she takes it forward. Now she puts the backhand onto it. Very clever play. Kelvin waiting for that. Izzy hits it up there for Kelvin to run onto. Kelvin going back in defense. Oh, sorry for it. Kelvin's there, the man on attack. Backhand from Greg. That's Kelvin leaving that ball a little bit too far away, waiting for the pass to come. Josephine. She gets out of the way now for Hiromi to pick it up. Lofted shot from her. Bobby, he'll take it forward. He does. Bobby with a nice little stroke. Bouncy ball. Fred couldn't get that. Hiromi, it's heading towards the goal. It's heading towards the goal. It's through the goal. Lovely goal by Hiromi and Zomo. And let's see if that's half-time now from Ali, the timekeeper. And back they'll come to the center. Yep, he calls half-time. And they'll go off. They've got 1 minute to change their horses. In the meantime, we'll have a little bit of music. 2-1. Backhand from Izzy. Ball kicked on. That's what happens when you put a backhand straight into the traffic that's coming down. You want to put a little bit of an angle at it. Izzy tried to take a big shot, didn't quite get the distance that she wanted. Now she takes it on the near side. Now she's still in control of it, goes over the top. Still Izzy, taps it again. Oh, she probably could have hit a little bit harder than that. Left it behind, gone over the sideline. So hitting it'll be, and a bit of relief for Prima Rosa. Umpires need to get those players to drop back 30 yards a little bit quicker. They need to make an effort to get back. Prima Rosa having a little bit of a discussion as to who's where. You'll see that there's a player backing up Greg, and that's Hiromi, and then one will go to the left, one will go to the right. Greg leaves that one behind, and that's why Hiromi was there to back him up. Done very nicely at that, and Hiromi comes through at some speed, puts a little bit of gap on it over there. She wants her number one player to get out of the way. Bobby needs to move up. Greg gets hooked nicely. Oh, and Fred's horse kicks it on. He's circling around over there. He's got to be careful he's not turning on the ball. Could get penalised. That picked up then by Greg. Fred bumps him off. Nice ride off from Fred, but he doesn't get the backhand in. Once again, let's see the work that he can put into it. Bobby waiting up there, loitering, waiting for the ball to come up, but he goes over the top of it, and a little backhand coming on. Beautiful backhand from Kelvin Jumba. Hiromi, she's in control. Hiromi, she turns it away. Hiromi's backhand coming from Izzy. Now, and he doesn't get the backhand. Hiromi, she puts the backhand into it. It's gone between, it's weaved its way out between the horse's legs. And Josephine, she turned on that ball, turned on the line that Izzy was coming down. Let's hear what the umpires call, and they seem to agree with that. And remembering that in polo you've got two umpires out of the field, and if they can't decide between them which way the foul goes, or if there was a foul, then they'll refer to the referee who's normally sitting in the stand. Izzy doesn't hit it too far, which is what she wanted. Oh, and Kelvin diving in to that one. That might go all the way up to a penalty 4. Let's see what the umpires call. We were pretty much on the halfway line already. Yeah, so if the foul's committed in your half, but the next shot was going to take that ball over the halfway line, then it goes all the way up to a penalty 4, because after all, the 4 defending players can get back to defend that, and that wouldn't necessarily be much of an advantage just to go to a penalty 5B, which is from the center of the field. So it's going to be Easy that's going to take it this time. By the looks of it, little bro going to go off to the side over there, and if you look at it, you'll see that the number 1 and the number 2 players will stand left and right of the goals, just in case the ball goes slightly wide. Fred Cumbo sitting off to the side, and he'll follow down that line of the ball, and the 4 defending players all positioning themselves in the goal mouth to try and stop the ball. Umpires call play. Izzy got to take one hit to hit that ball as well as she can. Fred crabbing sideways, not sure where he was going to. Maybe he lost sight of the ball. Izzy picks it up again. Izzy still got it. Is she going to be able to pick it up? No, and a backhand coming in from Freddie. He'll be pleased with that. It's a bit like rugby. You just look for the player that runs back to the center the fastest. And end of the chukker. End of that second chukker. We're halfway through. The players have got 5 minutes. We'll have some music, but before we do that, let's just have a shout out over here for the sponsors: Tusker Malt, Tangerine, SBM Bank, SGA Security, 24/7, Capital, Protel Studios and Prima Rosa and the Protel, I think, are the Live Eye guys, which are going to be streaming the game, and of course tomorrow in particular, and do an incredibly good job of enabling people from around the world to connect to the Kenya Polo Games. Oh, we'll have some music and we'll get back into the next and the third chukka. Fred appealing. Oh, nice little backhand from Fred. He picked that one, plucked it out of the air. It was a slightly bouncy ball. Hiromi, as she left it too far away, chops it around the neck of her horse. Izzy got to be careful that she doesn't infringe on her, and Hiromi just taps it forward, doesn't want to hit it all the way back to Fred, because then he could get the backhand, and Hiromi goes around the back of him now. Clever play, stall on it. Fred got to be make sure that he's not lurking there, but he seemed to be okay, stayed out of her way, and Hiromi unfortunately put it wide. 2 goals it is apiece. A very close match, as we would have expected. That's what the handicapping system's all about, to try and keep the games as close as possible. Hiromi, she tries to get the backhand, but it's Fred. Fred picks it up, he pushes it forward. Now a little backhand coming in from Greg. Bobby tried to get it. Gonna take it out of danger. Does Izzy. Greg again, taps it around. Not quite as cleanly as he wanted. Now Pony kicks it on, puts the backhand in, tries to cut it off towards the goal. Fred hanging back as he should as the number 4 position. Hiromi, Izzy, Hiromi hooks her. Greg taking it around. He can do that. Greg still in control of it. Greg, tap one. Oh, and has he still got it? Has he still got it? He's walking. And the umpire's arms go up and they say that's a goal. So a goal over there scored by Greg Kimani, playing in the number 4 position with a black helmet on for the Prima Rosa team. So Prima Rosa, 3 goals they are in the third chukka. Jamie bowls the ball in. Ball comes out the back there. Fred combos onto it. Still Greg getting really pushed by Fred. Fred then leaves him alone. Shouldn't have done that. Oh, and it's a goal that's scored. So that little check up from Greg meant that Fred then overshot. Hooter goes. Umpires, let's see what they decide to do. They're going to give them that half-time slot, so 1 minute they've got. And we'll have some music as they change their horses in this third mid-chukker. After this third chukker, ball has gone in. Hiromi back on her grey. Josephine needs to get going. Kicks that pony of hers on. Finally she releases the ball, but it's going to be Fred that's going to pick it up. He puts a backhand, lovely backhand, right into space. Hiromi reading that well though, and she comes on and tries to cut it on. She doesn't manage to get it. Izzy thought that she was and started heading in that direction. Backhand, nice backhand from Kelvin. Looks like it's Easy that's going to be the first to get it though. The backhand, they all left it behind. Now Bobby needs to hit a big one. Doesn't want to tap it. He should be in a position like that. He should just hit the big one. There's no one back for it. You only want to tap it if you can stop another player from getting to that ball and trying to keep control of it, and that's not easy to run all the way down the field just tapping. Oh, whistle goes, infringement by the Prima Rosa team. And they drop back. Izzy taps it forward. Fred looking behind to see where that ball's coming from. Izzy, nobody's going to mark her, so she'll just keep on that ball. Now she releases the one up there for Kelvin to run onto. Fred's the first person to bump somebody out the way. But let's see what the umpires are calling. I think it's Simon that's the third man in the event that they can't agree amongst them. And I think the call is, it's against the blue player coming across the line. Taken by Greg, taps it forward. So Greg, now Fred goes to hook him. Little backhand coming in, and that's nicely taken and Izzy reading that very nicely. She comes across and now she's going to try and cut it. Oh, she was a little bit too far away from the ball that time. So she was reaching out quite far, and that's quite difficult to be able to then get a decent cut shot on that ball towards the goal. Over the back line it goes. Prima Rosa will be happy with that. They're 4 goals to 2 up in the closing moments of this third chukker. They want to just keep that ball down the other end of the field. Now he needs to hit a big one. It's a big one. Don't tap it. Hit the ball. Bobby, hit the ball. Backhand attempt from Greg. Josephine, she's on it. Oh, and I think that is, yeah, that will be a hit to the Prima Rosa team. I think Jamie didn't think that Josephine would come down that line quite as quickly as she did. Umpires call play. Off we go again. Bobby going up for the pass. Let's see if Greg can get it to him. He hasn't quite hit it far enough. Bobby still stayed up there. Backhand coming from Fred. Josephine trying to get it. Hiromi. Oh, she gets hooked. Greg got it. Greg taking it around. All those players that were standing on it. Greg tapping it again. Now he must actually try and release that ball. And he has. Not quite in the line where Bobby is. Greg stole. Bobby needs to go and find himself a spot behind, though. Once that pass is broken down, should be. And no, she doesn't, because nobody's coming down that line. And she picks it up. She pushes it off towards the side. That's absolutely fine. Take it away from all the clutter. Got to turn it now. Turns it. Fred's there. Fred must make sure that he doesn't infringe it. Fred goes and rides her off. Nice shot. Nice play there by Fred. Puts the backhand into it. And it's going to be Izzy. Izzy, nice reading Fred's backhand. Good interplay between the number 3 and the number 4. Now Izzy, she'll try and hit that as far as she can. She didn't manage to. Backhand coming from Bobby. Beautiful backhand from him. It's gone to Pony's legs. Fred, less appealing. Play the game. Backhand. Now Fred claiming the line. Hiromi saying, but that was my line. And the umpires, Megan Griffiths with a grey helmet on. Let's see what they've decided. And I suspect, though, having blown that whistle so short and sharp, he reckons that that was Fred's line. End of the third chukker, fourth chukker, final chukker coming up with the Prima Rosa team. 4 goals to 2 in the lead. For the Capital FM team, Izzy and Fred. Now the most important thing over here is to try and keep control of that ball. Don't hit it away into no man's land. Keep control of it, the two of them. Back each other up and see if you can actually work it all the way down to the goal mouth. Waiting for a player still. There's a Prima Rosa player that's still off the field. Who is that? Oh, it's Josephine. She needs to be 30 yards back. And as soon as she crosses the 30 yards, the umpires will call play. So, Izzy hits the shot. Now she's going to try and release it. Who she's released it up to? She's put it up there for Kelvin to run onto it. Kelvin coming down that line. Nothing wrong with that. Fred now is pushed it off to the side. Is he going to manage to get it? No, it's going to be Hiromi. She's going to get it. Lovely clearing shot from Hiromi. Got it out of danger. And another beautiful stroke. It's heading off to the halfway line. Oh, and Fred's got to be careful over there that he actually rides shoulder to shoulder. Hiromi, the other judge maybe had pulled out of that one. Picked up then by Gregory. Greg, nice shot by him. Goes around, weaves his way behind, and Izzy, she's in the line, so she picks it up. Hiromi again. Puts it off to the side, and that's actually fine because that's where Bobby can get it. Bobby goes for the big shot, doesn't manage to get it. And a lovely cut shot towards the goal by Hiromi. It's setting itself up. Who's going to get there first? It's Hiromi coming through. Oh, and she's pushed it. Oh, she sprayed it off to the side. Let's see who gets it then. Greg gets it. A whistle goes. The umpires generally try and position themselves one lateral to the game and one behind the game. Let's see what they've called. Simon Mashemi, referee. He is right, so through the goal it goes, and so in that play, and don't want to talk onto the umpire's hands. The referee agreed with it. Is that the defending player standing on the ball and just not getting out of the way for the attacker to be able to hit that ball, and basically standing across the line that the attacker wants to play. So 5 goals now it is to Prima Rosa, the sponsor over there, Bobby Kimani. He'll be happy with that. His team gets a good win. So it's a big uphill task over now for the Capital FM team to get themselves out. Can score very quickly in polo. Can take less than 30 seconds and you can have another score on the board. But considering they've only scored 2 in 3.5 chukkers, that's going to be a tall order. Now Greg taps it forward. Greg waits for everybody to get out of the way. Backhand coming from Fred. Nicely read by Fred. However, it's put it straight back into the traffic. Izzy, she's going to take it out of, cuts it towards the boards. Left it behind though. Greg first to jump onto it, and Izzy puts the backhand in, but Josephine coming down that line and it hit onto horses now. Hiromi and Izzy, 2 ladies pushing each other hard in a good ride off. Fred goes over the top. Still Gregory running over there. Got little Jamie trying to push him. Has Jamie managed to do enough to get him out of the way? Greg backs off. Players can come down that line, and it's Izzy and Hiromi that do it, and the ball sprays off to the side. Hiromi looked like she had some control of it, and a whistle's gone. Spot it is for the defending team of Capital. Just puts it out of danger. Fred, nice shot by Fred. Now he's going to go now. Kelvin needs to just tuck in behind him in case he misses it. Now he can slow down. Fred, look behind you. There's nobody there. If you look behind you, you'll see that. Taps it forward, still towards the goal. Oh, but now he's left behind. Bobby going to put a backhand into it. Sorry, Hiromi. Hiromi hits it forward. Fred. Greg for Bobby to, and Bobby hits it into his own horse's legs. Still in control of it is Izzy. Now she's tapped it forward. Oh, she's left it behind. Bobby, he comes to the backhand. Got halfway through. The next time the game stops, they'll change, give them an opportunity to change horses, but that's only when there's a reason to blow the whistle, and there isn't at the moment. Gregory's going to hit a big one. Oh, he doesn't. Now he can hit a big one. Or he decides to still carry it forward, still tap it forward. Oh, it's gone over the top of it. Bobby was off to the side, so that was no use because he needed to be tucked in behind Greg. Backhand coming in from Fred, picked up by Izzy. Izzy knocking it forward now for Jamie. Jamie, little shot by him along the boards. Always now he's gone over the top of it. Useful little stroke forward though. Hiromi turns it. Hiromi hits it forward now. Hiromi still in control of it. Fred got to make sure that he comes and rides up for shoulder to shoulder. He does that and he manages to disrupt her play. Izzy brings it off here towards the clubhouse. Is Hiromi going to take it? Hiromi does. She gets a lovely backhand. Who's first to turn onto it? Not quickly enough. They don't turn quickly, and it's Josephine lurking over there who puts the backhand sort of forward into it. Not far enough, but Calvin then puts the backhand in. And taken around by Greg. Now he's got a bit of open play in front of him. Taps it forward again. Nice little stroke by him. Josephine got to stay out of the way. Still Greg. Taps it towards the goal. And through the goal it goes. And a lovely goal from Greg Kamani. And one of the things that any of the teams playing against them, which Capital not really done, is to mark that man. He is the number one goaler. So the highest handicap player, and before they come back to the center, getting an opportunity to change their horses for the second half and the final 3 minutes roughly of play of this first game of the Fat Hippo for Saturday. After that we'll have the Live Eye team playing against 24/7 and introduce them when they come onto the field. So we'll have some music as we wait for the players to change their horses. Looks like we've got a penalty coming all the way up to 60-yarder. So Hiromi coming around. Prima Rose already 4 goals in the lead. Remember that the clock stops every time. Nicely blocked by Kelvin. And a whistle went. So Greg turned very quickly onto that, but adjudged that Izzy was coming down that line, and it turned and got onto that line quicker than Greg had. That's the advantage of the positional play of where the umpires position themselves. So the 2 umpires having a chat over there, and if they can't agree, they'll come up to Simon. Not sure what will come up for this tournament, the Fat Hippo. And meantime, we'll have some music. Remember that there's food downstairs here on the side of the kitchens, on the side of the clubhouse. Charge your glasses as we get ready for the second game of the Fat Hippo tournament.
Business model that SBM runs with is looking at how the future is unfolding.
So our customer base spans across all sectors of the economy within Kenya. One of the most important that we look at is women-led businesses.
My name is Mary Getcho. I'm the Group Managing Director for Line Plus Group. At Line Plus Group, we offer packaging solution. It's a synergy of 3 companies owned and managed by me and my husband. We target the manufacturing sector. That is where we offer our solution, both packaging and health and hygiene cleaning for the manufacturing industries. I've been working with SBM for the last 3 years in 3 different areas. And I've seen support of SBM, especially in the Kenya Association of Manufacturers as a chair for women in manufacturing. I've seen a lot of support, and we've been supported. Last year, we had an expo that we called Changamuka, and we were supported by SBM. And Changamuka for Kenya Association of Manufacturers, and especially the Women in Manufacturing program, is a space where we showcase what women are doing so that we can be able also to help them interact with the bigger manufacturers, because most women who are in manufacturing are doing it in a small scale.
We've participated in the green energy space. For us, that's important because it takes into position the ESG goals that as financial institutions we are all taking very seriously.
We've also looked at the energy sector, where we have been with a specific focus on renewable energy. We've done quite a bit of financing for entities that are participating in solar energy, and especially for the rural homes that do not have the grid. And also we're looking at now supporting businesses that import solar equipment for distribution in this country.
My name is Jeff Alambirge. I'm the Managing Director for Bbox Kenya since 2018. Bbox is what we call a super platform that wants to unlock potential and transform lives. How do we do that? By providing access to essential services and goods. Bbox was very happy to have SBM coming on board, a strong partner that allowed us to scale our services for solar home systems to more than 60,000 extra households.
So the past 5 years have taught us a lot, and I think there's some great learnings that we will be embedding 5 years ahead for us. And this will be underpinned by technology in order to serve the various growth sectors that our economy is heading to. So if you're looking for a bank that is conscious about the environment, that is conscious about its social responsibilities, that has a network across various regions within the Indian Ocean rim, and is adaptive towards product innovation and technology, you need to bank with us for a smarter tomorrow.
SBM Bank for a smarter tomorrow. Today is a door that opens to infinite possibilities, a driving force, an inspiration, an aspiration. Today is the continuation leading you to where you need to be, the beginning of a partnership that profits you, refining your plans, making them tangible. Because we understand that your growth uplifts your network. When you take advantage of opportunities today, you will confidently step into a smarter tomorrow. SBM Bank for a smarter tomorrow.
Yeah, we are a customer-centric bank, and especially in the diaspora sector. We're a cool working environment. We are family. We enjoy working for SBM, and those are 5 facts of SBM Bank Kenya.
In Kenya, we are in 4 regions. We have 41 branches. We are passionate about what we do. We work as a team, and we have the best personnel.
We purpose to be very clear with our communication. We make sure we are always available. You can reach us through our lines. We make sure we safeguard our customers' information.
We are people-centric. We mind internal customers and outside customers. We have the extra mile habits. We also are empathetic. And we have this, where we get to have fun on the camera.
SBM Bank started in Mauritius. We have a presence in 4 countries. SBM Bank is people-centric. We have 41 branches in Kenya.
Number 1, established in 1973. Number 2, second largest company in the Mauritian Stock Exchange. Number 3, came into Kenya in 2017 by acquiring 2 banks. Number 4, 41 branches in Kenya. Number 5, represented in 5 regions in Kenya.
At SBM Bank, we are very customer-centric. We value our customers. We get it right from the word go. And finally, integrity is one of our paramount aspects in serving our customers.
SBM is headquartered in Mauritius. SBM Kenya started operations in Kenya in 2017. It has 41 branches, a customer base of more than 150,000 customers, and it is regulated by the Central Bank of Kenya.
Yeah. But we can just bring our. We don't have to move the cars. Just, but let's go. Let's go now. And it's just basically pumping a day out.
Okay, 3.5 minutes left of this chaka. Second chaka, the goals are 1 to a fraction to the orange team and 0 to the black team. And the umpires called play. So they come this way. Jamie Exel pumps it up. They come, hits it, gets the second shot. Eva there, crabbing his way. The whistle goes. It's going to be moved up to a 5B, which is from the center of the pitch. A penalty 5B, center of the pitch. Okay, umpires called play. Jamie Exel goes there, he's tapping it forward. Jamie Exel having a good run from the center of the field. He doesn't leave it behind, he leaves it now. And it's Michelle Morgan, gets a nice shot, but into the horses, picked up there by Karim Abani. Karim Abani taps it forward, doesn't get the shot that he wants. And it's a melee there, who's going to come out with the ball. Sticks in the air, Chesa Miller, giving her horse a little bit there, stolen by Moses Wainaga. Moses Wainaga steals it from there, saves them, and it's Moses Wainaga going nice and easy. Wainaga there, chased by Michelle. He gets a nice shot, but now Jamie's got him. Jamie's up to where he is. Wainaga will tap it forward. Challenged by Jamie. He'll check up. Wainaga. Jamie misses that backhand. Wainaga going straight. Moses Wainaga challenged by Jamie Exel. Jamie will win that right off. Gets a backhand. Nice straight backhand coming in through there. Silka stops it. Gets the hook in, Silka. She's going to get a backhand. Chesa gets into that and hits the ball forward. Chesa Miller on that, but Silka gets a backhand. And Lockie with some interest sends it back there. Jamie just looks over his shoulder, nice and cool and calm. He gets a backhand. Doesn't get the shot that he wants. Stolen by Wanaga into a horse's legs. It's Eva Kamau. She doesn't get any shot out of that. It's Lockie Stitchbury sending it forward. Eva Kamau gets a shot in. Are they going to put this goal in? It's Eva Kamau going in. Does she get the ball into the goal? What a goal! What a goal by Eva Kamau to bring that team of Levi to a goal and a fraction. The first goal on the board by Eva Kamau. What a lovely run there that was started. And what a lovely goal there by Eva Kamau. They come back to the middle there, and the umpire Jardini, who's going to be playing later on, raises his hand, eyes it, throws the ball in nice and hard. Who is it picked up with? By a horse. Yeah, Silka tries to get it. Hooked there by Michelle. They're trying to get this ball out of that middle throwing. Michelle there poking it, there is Moses, and it's hit into the horses. But now Silka gets a nice shot into there, looking over his shoulder. It's Jamie Exel. Near side backhand to the near side, it goes in there. And the whistle goes.
Look at all these horses. Come, we'll find a place to eat. Want me to carry this for you?
So infraction there by the orange team. They'll go back 30. The ball will be taken by Lockie Stitchbury. Straight in front there. And Lockie gets a nice long shot there. And he's riding hard. Silka on Chesa. Chesa in control there. Chesa takes it forward. Chesa on that side. Silka goes for the backhand. And picked again by Chesa. She arrests it, doesn't get the shot she wants. And it's really, really messy out there. But let's see if she can get it. She's called off the ball, so she leaves it. And the whistle goes.
forget about you.
Chaka, still a goal and fraction to a goal, and Lockie will walk up to the ball, looks at it, nice towering ball. Is it going to go in? It's hit by a stick there, no, but it goes out to the left of the uprights, and it's going to be a hit in to the orange team. Okay, so Jamie Excel hits a long one there to Cheza Miller. Cheza gets a nice one. That's the first shot to Michelle. Doesn't get the near side. Cheza is hooked by Eva. And Moses Wainaga will just turn that ball round. Moses looking for space and sends that ball forward. Who's the first one on it? Silka is on it. Silka gets a nice shot in there. Is it going to go in? No, she hits it out. And once again, the orange team escapes. It's going to be a hit from the back line, and Jamie Axel to Karima Bani. Karima Bani picks it up. Coming across there's Jamie Axel. Nice long shot. And he's riding hard for the near side shot. Lockie checks up. He's going to back it. A nice backhand sweep there to Moses. Change direction by Karim. Karim will come this way. Karim Abani, no, doesn't get it. Eva Kamal goes over it. It's picked up there again by Cheza. Cheza runs. She picks it up from the air. Cheza's headed for goal. Cheza Miller taps it, but a whistle has gone. These new umpires, those are two young umpires. They don't know what they're doing, so I can't tell them. So you have to call. Umpire, can we have one umpire here? Can we have one umpire come up here? No, Mike, I've told Mike what to tell him. So they should have told you. It's a fair play to Chester. It's not a throw in, that's what they want to do. So we see what they decide. We're not so sure what the call is. We wait and see what happens. He's taking it too far forward. So what they've done is a fair play drop because the orange team was going to go. When somebody dismounted, they shouldn't be penalized for that. They blew the whistle for safety reasons, and the fair play is given to the orange team. And it's a goal, good goal. So it looks like we have some horse trouble or tack trouble. They're just going to give him a chance to sort his tack out. Okay, so Jamie comes back onto the field. The orange team has just scored another goal in the third chukka. And umpire Amani will going to throw it in. He throws it in nice and hard. It's picked up there by Moses Wainaga. And the whistle goes. They'll move it forward to a penalty 4. Okay, so the umpire calls play, and it's Lockie Stitchbury who's going to take this shot, hopefully to narrow the gap. Still on the third chukka. He does a practice swing. He walks up nice and calm, eyes it, and slams the ball into the air. Is it going in? What a lovely goal by Lockie! And that brings it to 2 goals to 2 and a fraction. It's a tight match on the third chukka as they come back in the middle to have a throw-in. Remember, guys, every time you score, they change sides, they come back to the middle and have a throw-in. It's a Kamba Juju. Okay, backhand there from Lockie, nice and open. Turning onto it very quickly is Silka. She will get that shot. Silka is riding hard, playing well. Silka misses the next one there. Cheza will get a nice open backhand, but it's just Moses Wainaga. She doesn't get the shot she wants. She picks it up and it's stolen. And she will cut across there. And she gets a foul there against a blue team. It's a Maribu Stoke. Yeah. So half chukka goes and they'll go change their horses. The half chukka march, we can get some music there. And there's a stork on the ground. Those of you can see that stork. It's carrying a baby on its beak. welcome Mr. and Mrs. Kambu here, Freddie's friends. Purple team are 5 on the ground with that stroke. That stroke is part of the orange team. Hey, Lockie Stitchbury, what number is that stroke? So number 5. Okay, nice long shot there by Jamie Excel. First on that ball, Moses Wainaga. He checks up, and he'll take it across, gets a backhand at the open backhand, but on it is Jamie, calls Karim off. Picked up there by Lockie, he sends it forward, stolen by Jamie Excel. Jamie Excel comes round and taps it, but he misses the goal. Oh, what a nice chance that goes away there. A lot of space here, but you know, you always, ball is once and trying to do one shot. You think, one too many taps. He could have. What happened? Why they, oh, sorry, they blew a foul. I didn't see that. Okay, so Lockie hits it to the right of Michelle. Straight up there, going up to Cheza. Cheza winning that right off, gets a backhand, misses it. And it's Jamie Excel. Doesn't get the shot that he wants. Moses Wainaga will run away with it. Wainaga getting some pace in that horse, looks there. He's chased by Jamie Hayward. Jamie Hayward coming there. Wainaga hits it to the right-hand side. Jamie Excel. Jamie Excel checks up. He's got some control there, but he doesn't get the ball that he wants, misses it. Michelle will cut it across. Oh, but a whistle goes on Michelle. A whistle against Michelle with Eva Kamau coming down that line. Okay, so it looks like they've given it to blue team with Michelle just cutting Eva, and umpire is right on it. And it's going to be a hit from the spot of 30. I think they've chosen a spot, and Lockie is going to take it. He'll do a few practice swings, wait for play to be called, walks up to it, half swing, and hits it right through the middle, and it's a goal, and we have 3 goals to 2 and a fraction. They haven't put the goal up on the board. It looks like the goal judge is not there. The goal should go up there. This is Karim under the neck to Michelle. Michelle will be hooked by Eva. Moses will steal that ball. Straight back, picked up by horses. Lockie just looks up. Lockie taps it forward. Lockie hooked by Michelle. Karim turning it round. Karim Abani turning it round. Karim coming our end. Karim taps it. He's got a nice run going there, Karim. He stops, pulls it out of the board. Doesn't get it. Silke gets a backhand. Nice. Straight through there. But his first one on it is... Jamie cuts it across to the far end. Jamie under the neck on that lovely black horse of his. Jamie. Backhand miss there. Jamie sends it forward.
I took some pictures of you and your kids.
Yeah?
You know your sons are both taller than you. I'll send them to you.
Okay, the orange team gets a penalty there. And it's Cheza who's going to take it. She comes round, nice and easy. She looks up, she eyes it, she bangs it. Is it going to go in? And she misses on the right-hand side. So, saved there. The blue team will get a hit in from the back line. A whistle goes, and obviously a foul by the blue team. So it's going to be hit into the orange team. Cheza takes it forward. Cheza Miller on it. The hooter goes. Cheza doesn't get it. Hooter's gone. Chaka. So it's Chaka umpires. The hooter's gone. Umpires Chaka. the end of the day, you see, when the reason I knew something was wrong, because they scored there and they went up. See, I'm watching because I'm commenting. They scored there and they went up. Yes. And then they
Love is scored from here.
Yes, that goal is not counting.
Forgiveness. Are you even? You never answer. I try to talk, you keep on dancing. I can feel you on my skin, but am I only dancing without a wind? And I know you don't owe me your love, and I know that you don't owe me nothing at all. Ain't no way I'm giving up on you. Don't leave me here in the dark where it's hard to see. Show me your heart, shed a light on me. If you love me, say so. If you love me, say so.
business model that SBM runs with is looking at how the future is unfolding.
So our customer base spans across all sectors of the economy within Kenya. One of the most important that we look at is women-led businesses.
My name is Mary Getcho. I'm the Group Managing Director for Line Plus Group. At Line Plus Group, we offer packaging solution. It's a synergy of 3 companies owned and managed by me and my husband. We target the manufacturing sector. That is where we offer our solution, both packaging and health and hygiene cleaning for the manufacturing industries. I've been working with SBM for the last 3 years in 3 different areas, and I've seen support of SBM, especially in the Kenya Association of Manufacturers. As a chair for women in manufacturing, I've seen a lot of support, and we've been supported. Last year we had an expo that we called Changamuka, and we were supported by SBM. And Changamuka for Kenya Association of Manufacturers, and especially the Women in Manufacturing program, is a space where we showcase what women are doing, so that we can be able also to help them interact with the bigger manufacturers, because most women who are in manufacturing are doing it in a small scale.
We've participated in the green energy space. For us, that's important because it takes into position the ESG goals that as financial institutions we are all taking very seriously.
We've also looked at the energy sector, where we have been with a specific focus on renewable energy. We've done quite a bit of financing for entities that are participating in solar energy, and especially for the rural homes that do not have the grid. And also we're looking at now supporting businesses that import solar equipment for distribution in this country.
My name is Stefan Birge. I'm the Managing Director for Bbox Kenya since 2018. Bbox is what we call a super platform that wants to unlock potential and transform lives. How do we do that? By providing access to essential services and goods. Bbox was very happy to have SBM coming on board, a strong partner that allowed us to scale our services for solar home systems to more than 60,000 extra households.
So the past 5 years have taught us a lot, and I think there's some great learnings that we will be embedding 5 years ahead for us. And this will be underpinned by technology in order to serve the various growth sectors that our economy is heading to. So if you're looking for a bank that is conscious about the environment, that is conscious about its social responsibilities, that has a network across various regions within the Indian Ocean rim, and is adaptive towards product innovation and technology, you need to bank with us for a smarter tomorrow.
SBM Bank for a smarter tomorrow.
Zomo with the black helmet on. Third man, Will Miller. And the players over there are from the Tankery team. Jamie Murray in the number 3. That's the team in white with the blue helmet on. Josh Craig, yellow helmet, playing in the number 4 position. Daryl Higgins, one of the visitors from Zambia. He's got the grey helmet on in the number 2 position. And with the white helmet, Megan Griffiths from Nairobi Polo Club, playing in the number 1 position. SGA Security in the orange. Craig Miller playing in 4. The other 3 players haven't got numbers. Jamie Henderson, also one of the visitors from Zambia. He's got that light coloured helmet on. Jules Cam has got the red helmet. And Philip Arunga is the Oros man with the orange helmet, orange bandages and orange shirt. And the ball goes in. This is a 9-goal team playing against 9-goal team. So 0-0 on first chucker of this 4-chucker match. You'll see some fast and furious polo. Little attempted shot over there, and it gets picked up, and now it's Jules Cam running onto it. Jules Cam just checks up to make sure that the ball can settle down. Jamie Murray gets the better of that right off. Jamie takes it on the near side, tries to come through. Rafa Zoma comes in front of it. His horse knocks it out of the way, and it's Jules Cam now with the red helmet on. Jules Cam going to take it on the near side. Jules Cam towards the goal. Oh, and he goes over the top of it. Big shot coming in. from Daryl Higgins, but he doesn't manage to get it. And it was Jamie that upset the shot, taken off the back line. Josh Craig from Tamau, he hits the ball up, lovely backhand from Jules, lofted shot, and it's gone, bounced over the boards. So when the ball goes out of play, it'll get dropped in 5 meters into the field of play by the umpire. Rafanzomo it is, he drops it, the player's got 5 seconds to play the shot. Josh Craig, now he's going to hit a big one. Josh can hit a really, really long ball. He's just hit it far enough for his players to get onto it. Jules Cam, first of all, taking the man out. Great off the ball play there by Jules Cam. It's Megan now. Megan running onto it. Craig Miller. Craig, he's going to, now will he put the backhand in? Craig, and he does. Tiny little backhand for the players to run onto it. But it's Jamie that gets in the way of that. Looks like a whistle's gone. Rafanzomo explaining to them what happened. Right behind. Let's see what the umpires call. If they can't agree, the two umpires that are out there, one of them will ride behind the game and the other one lateral to the game. Now keep swapping those positions so that they can get a good eye on what's happening with the terms of following the line. And it looks like it's coming for a penalty 4, which is a 60-yard penalty. Free shot at the goal for the attacking team. However, the defenders can place themselves, all 4 of them, as you can see over there, in the mouth of the goal. Nobody coming forward to the 30-yard. They can come that far forward, halfway. And it's going to be the Tamau player of Jamie Murray with the blue helmet on. He's the one that's been given the responsibility of taking the penalty. Josh Craig just walking up quietly to follow up on that one, and the remaining 2 players, the number 1 and the number 2, Daryl Higgins and Megan Griffiths, they put themselves on either side of the goal just in case the ball's going to go slightly out and to try and keep it in. Jamie Murray settles his pony down, comes in nice and straight. Boom, it's one, it's along the ground, probably not as clean as he would have wanted to get it. Picked up, taken on the near side, lovely shot, taken out of danger, and then it's hit. And it's Jamie the visitor. Remember, these guys are playing on horses that they first tried on Thursday, unfamiliar to them other than having played on them yesterday. Craig winds it up, always can hit a ball at least 150 yards, taken forward by Jamie. Philip Arunga just taps it out of his way. Josh Craig picks it up. Josh Craig, he gets hooked by Jules. And a whistle goes. Jules came a judge to have cut across in front of Jamie. Jamie Murray just patiently waiting for the umpires to pick up that foul. And the umpires have decided no foul. Ball goes in. Picked up by Jamie. Taps it forward. Isn't going to get it. He tries to take it under the horse. Nicely backed up. Pony kicks it on. Now Josh Craig still in control of it. Knocks it forward against the boards. Craig. Just such an effortless shot, and it goes over 100 meters. And look at the riding off over there. Look at the number 2 taking Philip Arunga out the game. The number 2 being Daryl Higgins, one of the visiting Zambians. A little bit of a scrum down. And Craig tries to unleash one, but Josh Craig has read that beautifully, and he heads back. Will he put a back count onto it? Or yes, he will, and he'll take it as far away from his goal as he can. And really, really well done by him, riding onto it. Daryl Higgins still in control of it. Tries to take it on the near side. Oh, and coming down that line with a dash of speed over there was Megan Griffiths. And they judged that Craig couldn't turn that ball. He certainly will argue that he turned it away from the line. And in the meantime, it's halfway through the chukker. We've got 1 minute changeover for the half chukker change. Try and score for his team. Lovely big shot. And I don't see the goal judge's flag going up. Goal judge's flag stayed down. So that looked like it might have gone off to the side. In fact, it did. It went off to the right-hand side. Seemed a bit of a debate over there. So the umpires will normally position themselves that one of them is looking down the line of the goal post. And it's a let-off for the SGA, sorry. Josh Craig. Just going to now put a little backhand to it. Oh, it hits almost into the face. Picked up by Daryl. Daryl trying to run forward. Daryl, a 2-goaler from Zambia, and looks like that horse got a bit of a fright. Stopped. Daryl dismounted. Whistle goes. Craig Miller, is he going to unleash the big one? He does. It's along the ground. It's one of his signature long shots. Jamie with a little backhand. Doesn't quite get the distance he wanted, and very nicely picked up there by Jamie Henderson. Jamie's still in control of it. Oh, and he goes over the top of it. It's Jules Cam. He picks it up. Jules Cam getting ridden hard by Daryl. And the ball's heading off to the side of the pitch. Still being carried. Craig hitting it up right towards the goal. Can the SGA player get to it? Little attempt to take it out to the side, and it's gone over the back line. And I think there's a claim over there that it was hit over the back line by Josh Craig. And if that's the case, that's like a defender in football kicking the ball over the back line or coming off a defender. And so it then becomes a 60-yard penalty, or safety 60 as it's otherwise called. Penalty 6. taken from the 60-yard, and it's going to be Craig. Now, Craig won't have a problem with distance. Let's see how his eye is in terms of accuracy. All four defending players in white from Tangari in the goal mouth. And well back, because that ball normally comes off like an absolute cannonball out of Craig's stick. So Craig, familiar turquoise bandages of the Miller stable from Gilgil, comes around nice and quietly. Craig, settle down, bang, hits the ball. Oh, but it looks like he's pushed off the side of that. Can Philip Arunga keep it in? No, he couldn't. Philip Arunga in orange over there, he also was trying to keep it in. And it's going to be Josh. Josh takes it. Jamie looking for him to pass it to him, and he does. Look at that very clever play there between the number 4 and the number 3. Jamie, he might have argued over there that that wasn't straight on the line. Coming over the top of it. Megan getting in the way of Josh over there. So he went over the top of it, and now it's Craig. Now Craig in control of it. He's looking around. That's what you want to do. You want to look around and see where the other players are, where your team is. Craig just taps it forward. He's got no one to pass it to. Now he heads it off towards the goal. Has he put enough angle onto it? No, probably not. Jules will put a backhand onto it. Jules with a lovely little cut shot backhand, but it's too much of a cut, and it's gone over the back line, left-hand side of the goals. Another let off over there. This orange team of SGA putting a lot of pressure on the Tangari goal. Still no rewards to show for it. It's still 0-0 in the second half of this first chukker. Josh left it behind. Nobody was there to try and harass him. And he picks it up, and now he's going to take it out of danger. Hits it off. Now Josh again goes over the top of it. It's going to be Jamie. Jamie with a big shot over there for Josh to run onto it. Lovely little interplay over there. And it's still Josh. Josh with a beautiful stroke over the halfway line. He goes. It's Megan Griffiths. She's able to get to it. Always going to be Craig. Craig cuts a beautiful stroke off towards the far side touchline. Megan Griffiths going to try and mark him. Craig's a big guy to mark, but it's still can be done. She can hook him if she wants to. Philip Arunga tries to pick it up. Player standing on the top of it. Still Craig dominating it. Craig with a little tap shot. Lovely little stroke for Jules to Cam to run onto it. It's right up against the boards. Is Jules going to be able to get it? He takes it on the near side. We'll put a little bit of an angle onto it to try and give himself some space, and he takes it on the near side again. He's got Jamie marking him. And it's Jules Cam running off towards the goal. He's going to tap it once. Oh, he's left it behind now. Jamie's off to the side. He can't get it. Philip Arunga comes round. And it's gone over the touchline. The whistle's gone. And that is, I think, the end of the chuck, the end of the first chukker. So give them a round of applause, ladies and gentlemen. A fast and furious match over here, this first chukker of the bronze final for the Gillies Turle tournament. That has been found in the stand. If somebody's lost an iPhone, come and see me. You'll have to describe it, and selling it later in the bar to the highest bidder. Josh takes it off the back line. This time Jamie not waiting behind him. Just got his iron, lovely shot up towards the boards, bounces off the board slightly, and that's the advantage of it. Keeps the ball in the field of play. Taken forward nicely by Daryl. To Megan. Megan running onto it. Players following up really fast behind her. She needs to get a move on. She's cut it off towards the centre of the field, towards the goal. Craig Miller, is he going to leave it to go over the back line? No, he decides he is going to leave it. He thought it would go over the back, and Megan has cut it, but not enough, and so it heads off over the back line. It'll be a hit in. Free hit for Craig Miller of the SGA security team. Craig looking for somebody to pass to. It's Jules making a move. Now look at Jules go. Moves himself up. Cuts himself off to the side. And it's going to be Philip Arunga that's going to run to it. But first onto the ball is going to be Jamie Henderson. Backhand coming from Josh Craig. A little stroke by him. Jamie looking at the umpire saying, surely that was my line. But we would say that he was standing on the ball, not necessarily moving forward. And Jamie Henderson, the Zambian, he looks around. He's got a lovely little grade that he's playing on. Oh, he's got an open goal in front of him. He shouldn't make any mistake from there. Carrying it towards the goal. Has he carried too far? Oh, he's headed off to the left it behind. It bounced off the goal and left behind. Another get out of jail card. And a whistle's gone. And let's see what the umpires are called. Goal judge was clear that it didn't go through the goal. The question is whether did it then go over the back line, and the answer is yes, it did. It went over the back line. Jamie, he takes it off to the side. Still 0-0. Really fast and furious, and both teams putting the opposition's goals under pressure. And Philip Arunga now. He'll put a backhand onto it. Oh, he leaves it behind. Just couldn't pick it up. Picked up by Jamie Henderson. He's carrying it forward now. Still Jamie Henderson. Jamie Murray from Tamar. He takes control of it. Taps it around. Now he's going to unleash a big one. It's a beautiful shot up for Megan Griffiths to run onto. Megan, she's got nobody near her at the moment. She hits a lovely little shot. She just wants to look behind her. She catches Philip Arunga. Glimpse out of the corner of her eye. Philip, he's going to be able to get onto that line. Nice shot further. Taken towards the goal by Megan. Can she cut it? Oh, she's left it behind. Oh, and Philip Arunga comes across over there. No whistle goes. The umpire saying that there was plenty of space and distance for that shot to be played. Following players were too far away from the ball. Fast and furious and back, and look how quickly it gets back to the centre line again. Josh Craig, he tries to take a backhand, doesn't get it in. Craig Miller, as usual, very quick to get onto the ball, tapping it forward, taps it towards the goal. Josh Craig, he needs to just hold on, and Craig's gone over the top of it. Still carried forward. Still Craig in charge of it. Megan, she says, I can take that away from you. Backhand from Philip Arunga off towards the goal, but there's a reliable number 4 from Josh Craig. He puts the backhand into Jules Craig. He'll put a backhand. It's gone into a pony. Is he going to be able to pick it up? Josh Craig, comes in, picks it up, carries it forward towards the goal, still carrying it towards the goal. Oh, and he's put it off to the left-hand side. So once again, over the back line. Goodness me, we must have seen at least 8 shots from that orange team of SGA going over the back line. So they got the right direction, compass not so good. And they're going to come off. So halfway through this second chukker, fast and furious it is. So we have a 1-minute change before they come on with the fresh horses again. Play the second half of this second chukker of this 4-chukker match in the bronze final for the Gillies Turle match. fast and furious without hitting off the back line. Off towards the boards, Jamie. Jamie now carrying it forward. Jamie now over the halfway line. There's nobody going to get him. And now finally Jules Cam seems to be trying to get to him. And it's Jamie and he's tapped it forward. Jamie always playing off beautiful horses. Oh, and he thinks that he was fouled over there. But umpires are having nothing of it. Philip Arunga trying to take that out. He gets hooked. What a cut shot. Not quite as far as I think they would have liked it to go. Jules Cam, he's in control of it, but now it's Craig. Craig takes it round the other way. He can do that. Craig hits a little half shot for... Nice little run on over there by Jamie Henderson. Jamie now still in control of it. Philip Arunga, a little half shot by him. And this time, Jamie Murray says, this time I'm convinced that that was my line that Philip Arunga, the Oros man in orange, dived into. So it's going to be a spot hit for the team in white, the Tangaree team. And unlike football and very much like rugby, in this game, one just accepts the calls of the officials. No arguing, no questioning, other than the captain that can maybe ask a question as to why a foul was given. That's accepted, but certainly no arguing about it once it's given. Ball comes off the back of a pony's legs. Oh, and Philip Arunga tries to put a big backhand onto it. He doesn't get it. And Craig Miller, look at that little sneaky shot of his. Manages to get it past the hook because he hits it so quickly. Anyone else does that, they're going to miss the ball altogether. Jamie Murray. Jamie comes around. Jamie now with Josh Craig hanging behind him. Josh Craig pulls back. Little backhand taken. Philip tries to take it forward. Jamie Murray. Jamie Murray still in control of it. And Jamie, cut shot, doesn't get it. Megan with the backhand. Megan takes the backhand towards the goal. Jamie's there. It's through the goal. It's gone. Megan Griffiths with a lovely, lovely backhand. And finally, we've got a goal over here on the boards and somewhat against the run of players to the Tangaree team. So back they'll come to the center. Now we'll get the Tangaree team in white playing from left to right. And they line up. There can't be much time left in the second chukker before we get to the halfway mark. Rafin Somo, ex-chairman of Nairobi Polo Club, out there umpiring with Ben Stonewig. And Raf calling the penalty. Then it's going to be a penalty for foul against Jamie Henderson, coming across in front of one of the Tangaree players that was following that line as it came out of the line out. And it will be Jamie. And let's see, he's normally got such a good and accurate, and it actually could be either of Jamie or Josh Craig. Both of them very, very accurate with those kind of shots, and certainly no problem with the distance. All the orange players of SGA back in the goal mouth to try and defend that. Every one of them very good eye for the ball. So Jamie would be trying to get that ball up in the air, trying to put it so that they can't actually take it off the ground. Big shot. Oh, and it's a big hard shot and nobody could pluck that out. So 2 goals it is now to the Tangaree team. Still got the iPhone. If somebody's lost their iPhone, please come and see me in the commentary box. Otherwise, Fred Combo said he's going to claim it. Yeah, in my pocket. Jamie tries to get it. He gets hooked by Craig. Then he hits a big one, but he's hit it only as far as Jamie. Went in defense over there. Jamie will cut it out, brings it towards the sponsors' tent. Looking around him, and it's Jules Cam. Jamie, little cut shot by him. Jules picks it, and Jules puts a lovely backhand onto it. Maybe he would have wanted a little bit more angle, but certainly Craig's going to get that, and Craig. Nice, Craig. Nice, Craig. Oh, and it gets blocked. And he's appealing against Josh Craig. And the whistle's gone for the end of the chukker. The end of the second chukker. We're into the third chukker. So we're halfway through the game. 2 goals it is to Tangri. We have a 5-minute break. In the meantime, charge your glasses as we listen to some music. Penalty given to the orange team SGA. Craig Miller, it's going to be like Jamie, no problem with distance. It'll all be about direction. Didn't manage to convert his earlier 60-yard penalty. Let's see what he does this time. Remember, the final of this match come up immediately afterwards against Tusker Malt playing SBM Bank. Big shot. Whoa, and look at that. Right over the road it goes. Great score over there and a great shot by Craig Miller. Brings his team back into the game again. 3 goals it is, 2-1. Craig still in control of it. Craig off the far boards. Oh, he tries to have the hotline. He's left it behind. Megan Griffiths tries to turn her horse quickly. Didn't manage to do that. Horse got a little bit sticky. Helped on its way by the Philip Arunga and Jules Cam. Jules Cam going. Is Philip going to pick it up? No, he doesn't. Backhand coming in from the visiting player from Zambia, Daryl Higgins. Players heading towards the board. Craig Miller taps it under the horse's neck, off along the boards. Who's going to be the next to pick it up? But it looked like it was going to be Jules Cram, but it's in fact going to be Daryl Higgins. Ball heading towards the goal. Oh, and it's gone off to the right-hand side of the goal. So a very, very narrow miss over there for Jamie Henderson. Jamie from Zambia just couldn't keep that one in. Ball left behind by Josh Craig for the captain. Jamie Murray hits it up towards the center. Slightly bouncy ball came off above, but that doesn't worry him. He picks it up in the skies. It's a really long ball off down the side of the field. Backhand coming from Craig. He goes over the top of it. Didn't quite get it. And helped out then. And a lovely backhand from Philip Arunga, who's now onto it. And the backhand coming from Jamie again. Now Megan running towards the goal. Megan, she's going to try and get it under the neck. Cut shot. It's come off her pony's leg and it's still carried on going straight. And now backhand coming from Jamie Murray. That's gone a little bit too far and a little bit. He was trying to cut that one. And the backhand then coming from Daryl. But he's pushed it over the back line and it's going to be a hit in on the backhand. Goal kick equivalent in football to the team in orange from SGA, and it's Craig Miller that comes around. He's looking for someone to pass it to. Oh, he's let a lovely shot over there. Nice little shot for Jamie Henderson to run onto. He tries to take on the near side. He doesn't get it. Jamie Murray, he leaves it behind. Now it's Philip Arunga, gives his horse a little bit of a tap with the crop to say, come on, move along a little bit faster. And off they go again, and a goal, and the next 2 players go over the top, but that's leaving it at, oh, and Craig Miller does an unfamiliar leaving of the ball behind. Nicely backed up by Jules Cam. Jules Cam now. Jamie Murray, he just taps it, puts it out of the line. Now it's Megan. Now Megan, come on Megan, let's go. And lovely little stroke by her. Megan Griffiths is off. Philip Arunga, he's going to try and ride her off. Philip Arunga, he tries to take it on the near side, but Megan Griffiths still in control of it. Craig, backhand. Lovely backhand. Stopped then very nicely by the player in white from the Atangari team, Daryl Higgins from Zambia. Craig, he tries to pick it up. The whistle goes. The whistle went, and let's see what that's going to be. One goal at the moment for SGA Security, although they've generally had the dominance of the ball and the positional play on the field. But that's the skill level, particularly of Jamie Murray, when he can just control a game even when they're not in control of the ball all the time. Back they come, change their horses. They've got a minute to do it. As soon as all 4 players are back on from each team, the game will kick on. And I think it's going to start off with a spot hit to the SGA team. That ball's been dropped down, and the umpires are giving them either the spot or the 30, and it looks like they've decided to take the 30. So you can take the penalty from where the foul occurred if it's within that 30-yard from the goal. One minute up. Players not all back. All that they're all back on the field again, and it's going to be Jamie. Jamie going to take it. Did he like to get a nice 2-goal bit of distance in the scores? Coming around. Nice and slow as always. Comes up to the ball. Takes a nice big swing. Along the ground it goes. Beautiful, perfect shot by him. Very casual. Straight through the center between the 2 goalposts. And so 3 goals it is to Tangari, to the 1 goal from SGA. Back to the center they come, with the team in white of Tangari now playing from right to left. It's changing ends each time. Ball goes in. Who's going to be picked up? Jamie tries to pick it up. Jules manages to hook him and keep it away from him. Jamie's still in control of it. Jamie now, and the whistle's gone. Looks like there's a problem over there with Daryl Higgins' horse. He's just jumped off to have a look at it. And we'll see, hopefully there's nothing, no injury to the horse. I think is he taking it off? Yeah, he has decided to take it. So they'll give him a change. No, as a visiting player, so as a courtesy, he'll always be given an opportunity to change his horse if he feels there's something wrong. Ball goes in. Jules Cam tries to put a backhand onto it. He was trying to pass it up to Jamie, but he didn't manage to do that. Megan, she couldn't pick that ball up either. Now it's Philip Arunga. Philip Arunga, Josh Craig rides into him, taps it. Oh, Jamie Henderson over there, thinking for a moment he was going to get a backhand shot. And it's going all the way up to a 60-yard penalty. And they will desperately want this goal. Craig Miller teeing the ball up on the 60-yard spot. All the Tanqueray players back in the goal mouth. And we'll see how accurate Craig can be. The last one he certainly made no mistake with. Rocketed that ball right over the goals and right into the road on the other side. Once he's got his eye in, very, very good penalty taker. So Craig Miller it is. Comes in nice and easy, keeps his head down, hits it along the ground, and through the goal it goes. A little deflection, and still through the goal it goes. So 2 goals now to SGA Security, back to a 1-goal match. And they'll change ends yet again. So remembering that tomorrow's games start at 9 o'clock. The test match, Kenya versus Zambia, will be at 12:30, but before that, plenty of polo from 9 o'clock all the way through, including the pony parade. And the 2 Kenyan teams before the selected team for Kenya, which is yet to be announced today, will play against Zambia in the one-off test match. Jamie saying that I had the right to that ball. Little backhand from Megan. Big backhand coming in from Jamie, but Craig read that beautifully. He puts the backhand into it for his player to run onto, and lovely little stroke by him, by Craig Miller for Jamie Henderson to run onto it. Jamie Henderson still in control. All that ball bounced, really wicked bounce. Jules Cam tapping it forward. Remember, this field is not like a carpet, it's not a bowling green, so the ball can be pretty bouncy. Backhand coming in from Craig, and the umpire saying Jamie takes it off the center. Still in control of it. Philip Arunga got to be careful. Jamie leaves it for Joss to run onto. Joss now, just running along. Oh, and a nice little backhand there put in by Jamie. Darrell tried to pick it up, he didn't manage to. Craig with a lovely stroke up towards the halfway line, and it's Philip Arunga that's going to run to it. Philip Arunga gets it, not quite as clean stroke as he would have wanted to, but it's Jules Cam. Beautiful play by Jules. Jamie, though, he's onto it. Jamie puts the backhand. Players turned very quickly to get onto it. Picked up then. Oh. Whistle goes. And that's the end of the third chukker. So we've got a 3-minute changeover before we come to the fourth and final chukker with only 1 goal in it. It should be a very tight one. Jamie, oh, nicely met by Philip Arunga. Puts a little backhand into it. And Josh Craig now, just with a backhand. Oh, beautiful backhand for Daryl to run onto. Didn't manage to get it though, and it's still Daryl now. He hits it under the neck, manages to get it away. Daryl, little half shot by him. He's got players on either side of him. They can do that. Philip Arunga, he manages to upset him. Jamie Murray picks it up. Jamie now still in control. Jamie running down the run, and Jamie's going to turn it around. He's going to have a look and see where can it all, but he's hit it into Jules's horse. Two of the orange players, there's a little bit of a scrum going in. Philip Arunga, beautiful little backhand from him. Jamie tries to run down that. Jamie Henderson, he tries to run down that. But the backhand came in. Carried now by Megan Griffiths towards the goal. And through the goal it goes. So Megan Griffiths early on in this fourth and final chukker puts a 2-goal lead in for the Tangeri team. Ball goes in. Once again, changed ends. Now it's Craig. Craig, little half shot. Has he hit it far enough for Philip to pick it up? Yeah, oh, the pony stands on it. Then Jules Cam puts it off slightly to the side. Jules still in control of it. Jules looking around. He's still in control of it. Jules carrying it forward. Jules Cam. Little half shot towards the goal. Still in control. Tapping it around. Jules Cam. Now he gets hooked. Taken out. Let's see what the umpires have called. Suspect that it's going to just be a hit in off the back line. Jules Cam being keenly observed over here by his father, Michael Cam, one of the iconic players of Kenyan polo, played well into his 70s and in fact still played polo at 80 years old. Lovely shot by Josh Craig. He's headed for Jamie Murray to run into. Jamie goes over the top of it. Philip, ooh, and he leaves it behind and a whistle's gone. And so that was a heart-stopping moment. Philip Arunga didn't see Josh Craig was absolutely flying down that line. And in some ways, you think the umpires should have probably let that advantage go, because now you've got all four of the defending players back, and the way that Josh had hit that ball, he was going to just be flying towards the goal. So be it. They've decided to give the penalty. Penalty 4 it is for Jamie Murray to try and convert into a 3-goal lead. Jamie will take his time. Gives a little practice swing. Jamie, big shot towards the goal. Oh, it hasn't been kept out. Craig Miller got to stick to it, but it still had so much strength and momentum to it that it bounced over the goal. So back we come to the centre for that 5 goals to 3 lead for Tangeri, and you know, that's the benefit of having the 4-goaler. Jamie Murray, second top player in Kenya. Top player Casimir Gross will be coming out shortly for the final. That's going to be a fierce and furious game. Taken by Josh Craig, but the whistle's gone. Umpires are judging. Quite rightly so, that the orange team were coming down that line, and Josh decided or thought that he had space and time to get in there. He didn't. Fourth and final chukker. A lot of work over here now. Craig Miller can actually put the ball in from there. So let's see how far back Josh Craig is going to go. If I was him, I'd go quite a few extra yards. And look at him now. He's making his move further back. He's looking to see whether he's actually going to go and pick up the ball if it comes long and strong. And it has. It's a big shot off towards the goal. But it's gone off to the right-hand side. Josh will just let that run over. No, it's not going to, so he puts the backhand into it, he puts it off towards the boards. Who's going to be the next player to pick it up? It's going to be Jamie. Oh. Philip saying, I went past him and I took it, but Hooter goes halfway through the chukker. We've got one half left of this final chukker. If you've lost your iPhone, please come and see me. Otherwise, we'll hand it in behind the bar at the end of the day. No foul. Craig Miller tried to pick it up. Backhand coming in. Oh, from Jamie. Couldn't get it. Taken around by Jules Cam now. Jules Cam trying to go around the back of Jamie. Jules Cam still in control of it. Now a little near side shot taken by Philip Arunga. Whistle's gone. And no doubt that's against the SGA team. Umpire trying to explain what he saw. So in fact it's much as he was running towards goal was Philip Arunga. They've actually given a penalty. And let's see, that looks like that could be a 40-yard penalty. Craig it is. You want to keep really way off to the side. Because if he's just slightly side of the goals, to the side of the goals, you certainly don't want your horse hitting it. No, it looks like it's a 30-yard because nobody's coming out. 30-yard, one player can come out and defend it. Craig. Gentle swing. High, it goes right over the road. So they're back in the game again with 3 goals it is, but there's only probably about 2.5 minutes of play left. Back they come to the center. SGA playing left to right. And they're off again. Remember, goals can be scored very, very quickly. And look at this one over here. It's Jamie Henderson. Coming through now is Philip Arunga. He touched second on the near side. He does. He's slightly sprayed it off to the side. It's Jamie. Jamie hits it, takes it out of danger, brings it up over here towards the clubhouse. Is he going to be able to cut the next shot? Oh, he does, and it's a big shot. And it, make sure it doesn't bounce. No, it hasn't gone over the side. So Jamie takes it on the near side. Lovely stroke by him. And Jamie, Jules trying to get him. Jamie again, Jamie in control. Jamie takes it towards the goal. He's gone over the top foot. It's going to be Craig that's going to put a backhand into it. He doesn't. He decides to take it around. Craig still in control. Craig still in control, and it's taken away by, picked up then by Philip Arunga. Now it's going to be Craig. Now Craig's going to take the big shot. He does. Lovely big shot for Josh, waiting over there patiently. Taken on the near side by Craig. Lovely stroke by him, and another one, and it's off towards the goal. And look how quickly you go into ending the game. Literally in 20 seconds, they've crossed the field, and it's still Craig Miller. It's Craig Miller. That's a goal through. What a beautiful, beautiful bit of play over there. Lovely attacking play. First from right to left by Jamie Murray, picked up by Craig Miller, and instead of hitting the big one, he just keeps control of it and he takes it all the way down the other end of the field. 5 goals it is now to 4. We're in the dying minute or seconds even of this game. Are they going to go into a tie, or will the Tangari team be able to see it off? Joss tries to pick it up. Picked up then by Jamie, and it's a big shot towards it. Has he hit it too far to the right hand side, and he's off on that grey. Jamie Murray pushing it off to the side. Jamie Murray with a big backhand. He gets it. Who's the first to get it? Bit of a little struggle over there between Philip Arunga. He hits it towards the goal. Oh, and look at that. And now we've got the international cut shot. Oh, and he's put off to the side. Oh, and he'll be kicking himself. Jamie Henderson, he thought that was going to be the shot, and that would have been an exceptional turn of play over there for. And what a great comeback it would have been. Josh Craig now, he's going to try and slow it down. Or isn't he? He's going to try and push it up. He's hit it into a pony's legs. Didn't quite get it. Jamie, always magnificent horses. Whistle goes. So that is the end of the match. And give them a round of applause, ladies and gentlemen. What a great game of polo that was. And certainly at the death over there. Very, very thrilling. So Tangerine white rollout with the bronze in this Gillies Turle game, and we'll be 5 or 10 minutes and we'll be ready for the final of this Saturday match, and that'll be Tusker Malt in green, captained by Casimir Gross from Tamar, playing against SBM Bank, captained by Archie Vorspoy from Manyata, each of them with one of the Zambians in their team, and we'll be back to introduce them for that final match. Meantime, get yourselves a drink, sit back and get ready for what's undoubtedly going to be a thrilling final.
Business model that SBM runs with is looking at how the future is unfolding.
So our customer base spans across all sectors of the economy within Kenya. One of the most important that we look at is women-led businesses.
My name is Mary Getcho. I'm the Group Managing Director for Line Plus Group. At Line Plus Group, we offer packaging solution. It's a synergy of 3 companies owned and managed by me and my husband. We target the manufacturing sector. That is where we offer our solution, both packaging and health and hygiene cleaning for the manufacturing industries. I've been working with SBM for the last 3 years in 3 different areas. And I've seen support of SBM, especially in the Kenya Association. I've seen a lot of support, and we've been supported. Last year we had an expo that we called Changamuka, and we were supported by SBM. And Changamuka for Kenya Association of Manufacturers, and especially the Women in Manufacturing program, is a space where we showcase what women are doing so that we can be able also to help them interact with the bigger manufacturers, because most women who are in manufacturing are doing it in a small scale.
We've participated in the green energy space. For us, that's important because it takes into position the ESG goals that as financial institutions we are all taking very seriously.
We've also looked at the energy sector, where we have been with a specific focus on renewable energy. We've done quite a bit of financing for entities that are participating in solar energy, and especially for the rural homes that do not have the grid. And also we're looking at now supporting businesses that import solar equipment for distribution in this country.
My name is Stefan Birger. I'm the Managing Director for Bbox Kenya since 2018. Bbox is what we call a super platform that wants to unlock potential and transform lives. How do we do that? By providing access to essential services and goods. Bbox was very happy to have SBM coming on board, a strong partner that allowed us to scale our services for solar home systems to more than 60,000 extra households.
So the past 5 years have taught us a lot, and I think there's some great learnings that we will be embedding 5 years ahead for us. And this will be underpinned by technology in order to serve the various growth sectors that our economy is heading to. So if you're looking for a bank that is conscious about the environment, that is conscious about its social responsibilities, that has a network across various regions within the Indian Ocean rim, and is adaptive towards product innovation and technology, you need to bank with us for a smarter tomorrow.
SBM Bank for a smarter tomorrow.
March up over there to the Tusker team, sorry, Tusker sponsor, Tangari sponsor tent, and stand up. Let's introduce them to you. In the blue, the players of SBM Bank. Playing in the number 1 position is Izzy Stitchbury. Izzy will peel off. In the number 2 position, Harry Miller with the yellow helmet on from Zambia. Izzy Vorspoy with the blue helmet, and Archie Vorspoy, captain and 3-goal player. 10-goal team it is. In the opposition, the Tusker Malt team playing in green. Captain of that team, Casimir Gross. He's got the grey helmet on. Ben Stonewig with the orange helmet. The green helmet is the visiting Zambian, which is Niels Bosjan, and Jardinian Zomo with the black helmet on. Also 10-goal team, so they will start 0-0. The 2 umpires out there, Pete Griffiths on the far side and Jamie Murray over here with it. Also the third man for this game is Craig Miller. Ball goes out. Izzy in the number 3 in the blue. Taken forward and lovely little suck, but then straight away onto it is Casimir Gross, and that's not exactly what they would have wanted. Casimir, number 4, taps it forward, taps towards a goal. Oh, and he's put it off to the side. Casimir Gross. So, hit in. JD busy really hassling, and JD getting blown. So he was riding off Pete saying that he wasn't shoulder to shoulder. The umpire's having a bit of a chat. If they can't agree, they'll go to the third man. Craig Miller, not sure where. Oh, there. Craig is down pitch side, and he'll then. Most third men have to sit up in the stand, but Craig is so tall he can actually just stand on the side of the field. So it's going to be a hit from the center. Neil's playing in the number 2 position. So your players generally, number 4 is your defender, which is where Archie Vorspoy is in the team. Sorry, that's actually Harry Miller. So it's moved up. Archie coming around. Who's he going to pass to? Niels making a move. Archie, lovely stroke over there for Niels to run onto it. Niels playing off 1 goal, visiting Zambian team. We're going to see them all together and combined tomorrow in the one-off test match. And it's Casimir again. And one of the things they're going to have to do is go and mark that man. Casimir hits it up forward. Running nice and firmly onto it is Niels. Tries to take forward, and it's going to be Izzy. Izzy takes it around. She doesn't put a backhand into it. She decided that Casimir was right there. Now she puts the backhand, and Casimir ducks underneath it. Quick as a flash. Ben Stonewig. Still Casimir in control. Casimir tries to pick it up behind him. Backhand coming in. Didn't manage to get it. Little backhand over there tried by Harry Miller. And its whistle's gone. And that looks like it was one of the Tusker Bolt players that infringed. Ben Stonebig playing in the number 3 jersey, the orange helmet on. One of the real up-and-coming stars of Kenyan polo. Casimir. Oh, and he gets away with it. Izzy trying really hard to hook him. Giardini already leaves it behind. Izzy looks around. Sees that there's nobody there. Lovely little stroke by her. Now she unleashes a big one over there for Izzy Stitchby to run onto. And Izzy again, Izzy. Ben not able to hook her. Izzy again looks around, tries to take it on the near side, does take it on the near side, but in the meantime she's crossed over. She had an offside shot, which is the right-hand side of the horse. She crossed over in front of Ben. Ben looks at the umpires, puts up his stick and appeals and says, hang on a second, I think I had that over there. Now, Izzy might say, like, hang on a second, had more than speed and distance. I was far ahead over there. Absolutely no danger, but you can't do that. You can't change lanes in the middle of the field. So that'll be a spot hit. Casimir takes it, taps it once. Look at Giardini go. Giardini going for the run, but first it's going to head up there for the player from Denmark stroke Zambia. Niels tries to take it on the side, doesn't manage to get it. Now it's Izzy and Archie. Archie, little backhand. What a beautiful little backhand by him. Picked up though by the visiting Zambian. Izzy, this time she takes it on the near side. And she's going to stay near side the side. No, this time she manages to cross over and she can do that. Ball came off slightly to the side. Still Izzy really playing well. Izzy played quite a bit of polo recently overseas in Argentina. Went, and her brother at the moment playing in Brazil. A couple of these Stitchbury children really getting around the world to play their polo. And meantime, the ball goes over the back line, taken over the back line by the player in blue from SBM, Harry Miller. And it's going to be a hit in for the Tusker Malt team. Casimir, who can he pass it to? You can see Giardini making a move, and that's exactly what's happened. He's hit it up for Giardini. Oh, but it's come off a pony's legs and doesn't quite get to him. Backhand coming from Izzy Stitchbury, and another backhand, this time blocked. Ben gets hooked, taken by Archie. Archie leaves it behind. Who to go to tell him they're halfway through. Casimir, little tap forward for his visiting player to run onto for Niels. Archie looking behind. He wants to see, is there somebody he can pass it to? Little snapshot by him, and it's going to be Izzy Stitch. Izzy Stitch looks behind her. Izzy Vorsboy now coming up behind her. All never ball gone over the top of it. Next lot of players come through. Lovely check up from Archie. Oh, sorry, from Casimir. Casimir going to release a huge shot over there for Niels to run onto. Playing on one of the Nzomo horses, so he'll be really well mounted if he's playing more than one Nzomo horse. Tries to cut it, hasn't gone over the back line. Oh, he keeps it in the field of play. It's still in the field of play. Now it's gone over the back line. So the players will be given a minute to change their horses halfway through this first chukker, and fast and furious that it's been. And we'll have some music for that 1 minute changeover.
We fell in love.
There, but he puts the backhand onto it for somebody to run into. Picked up then by Izzy. Izzy's still in control of it. Izzy, a fantastic horsewoman, picked up then by Ben. Ben Stonewig runs, leaves it behind. Beautiful backhand coming in from Harry Miller, but it's going to get sent back with interest from Craig. Oh, sorry, from Casimir. Oh, and over the top they go. This time Archie putting it. Lots of to and fro and backhands coming in. Nice bang. Good ride off there from Ben Stonewig. Izzy tries to pick it up. Oh, and Izzy saying, hang on a second, I had that line, even though she turned. Craig, let's see. Sorry, Jamie and Pete, let's see what they've got to say. Jamie and Pete looks like okay, interesting call over there because it's 60 yard, or is it closer? It's actually going to be a 40-yard penalty. You can see all the blue players off to the side behind the line, and that's because there was no defending player behind. So 60-yard wouldn't be justified because then you've got all four of the defending players behind you. So who's going to be given the responsibility to take this? I suspect it's going to be Archie. Archie in a pretty little grey. No, it's not. Of course, that's Casimir. Okay, just checking if anyone's listening. Casimir, no mistake about that. Casimir puts it over between the sticks, and so the scores are open with 1 goal to the Tuscamore team. And back they come to the center. Change ends now. So now we've got Tuscamore going left to right. Jamie Murray bowls the ball in. Kaz picks it up. Kaz again, always left it behind this time, and 2 players look for it. Picked up then by Ben. Didn't manage to get a distance that he would have wanted. Now Izzy, she's in control of it. Takes it away from Jardini. Still Izzy. This time Ben tries to take it away and manages to upset him sufficiently, and it's still JD. Oh, but JD's hovering on that. Archie riding down that line, and JD started moving off to the right-hand side. So an opportunity now for the blue team in blue, the SBM Bank team, to claw back that goal. Archie Vorsboy it is that's going to take the penalty. And remembering that tomorrow we've got the one-off test match between Zambia and Kenya, and they will be playing that match at 12:30. Pony parade before that, and the curtain raise of 2 high goal Kenyan teams that will play before that. They'll be playing at 11 o'clock, and before that will be the continuation of the Fat Hippo tournament starting at 9 o'clock though. So 9, 10 o'clock, 11 o'clock and 12:30 are the 4 games tomorrow. Archie coming around. His team will want him to convert this one. The 4 Tuscamore players in the goal. Archie, big hit by him. It looks like it's gone off to the right-hand side. Looked like there was a bit of a deflection, but that still went off over the back line. And it'll be a hit in. Casimir. Little tap by him. Hooter's gone. End of the chucker. And the next chucker will start with that hit in. So off they come. End of the first chucker. We'll have some music whilst they have their 3-minute break and the players change their horses.
Today is a door that opens to infinite possibilities, a driving force, an inspiration, an aspiration. Today is the continuation leading you to where you need to be, the beginning of a partnership that profits you, refining your plans, making them tangible. We understand that your growth uplifts your network. When you take advantage of opportunities today, you will confidently step into a smarter tomorrow. SBM Bank, for a smarter tomorrow.
Second chucker off with a big hit from his back line, and who's going to get there first? It's going to be Ben Stonewig. Ben's moving along very, very swiftly. Archie, backhand, didn't quite get much distance into it. Niels tries to pick it up and he doesn't manage to do that itself. Harry now puts the backhand forward. Archie to run onto. Archie tries to pick it up. He doesn't manage to. Jardini going over the top of it. Little cheeky backhand coming in from Ben. He wanted to get that to Casimir. Is he coming down that line? Let's see what the umpires call. Kaz very, very quick onto the ball, but coming in from the side. Short, sharp whistle going from umpire Jamie Murray. Izzy Vosboy in the number 3 jersey. One of the world's top lady players, spends a lot of her time traveling abroad playing polo in almost every corner of the earth. Oh, and it's a big shot, and that just shows you that he would have absolutely no problem putting that goal in from that sort of distance. Just had to get the angle right. That's a warning shot for the Tuscamol team not to go and shut that goal down, the goal mouth down. Casimir decides he's going to put a big one up for Niels to run onto it. Still gets it, doesn't manage to get the corner, going over the top of it, and Jardini, he didn't manage to pick it up. Who's going to be the next onto it? Harry, first he tried to take Casimir out. Near side shot from Izzy. JD with a tiny little backhand, then taken by Izzy. At the same time, she's hooking. Player in blue with the number 2, Harry Miller from Zambia. Izzy looking around. The player's busy looking for that ball. It got kicked on by the horse, and it's Ben Stonewig that comes away with it. Now Ben hits a lovely shot up ball, but it looks like he's hit it over the boards. So he was trying to pass that ball up to Jardini, didn't manage to. Umpire counts to 8, drops the ball. Archie carries it forward. Izzy behind him. Archie gets put off there by Jardini. Great play by him. Izzy still in control of it. Is Izzy. Now it's Kaz. Kaz, 6-goaler, Kenya's number 1 player. Very seldom enters a tournament without winning. He's such a crafty, talented player. And there's a big difference between 3 goals and 6 goals, which is the next level down in the opposite team. Still Kaz. Yep, and one-on-one like that, he's probably invariably going to win. And it's Ben. Ben can run onto it. Ben, lovely stroke by him. Has he hit it off a little bit to the left-hand side? That shouldn't be a problem to be able to put a cut shot in. Tracking back. Defending player puts Ben off, but he hasn't. He's headed off towards the goal. Is he going to be able to get it? Little backhand coming in from Izzy. Is it enough? Backhand going in from Archie, and another little backhand, but it's gone off to the left-hand side of the goals. Good attempted shot from Niels to try and put the backhand in. And a let-off, big let-off for SBM Bank, but that's all that they need. Archie hit it up for Izzy to run onto, and it's Izzy and Ben, and Izzy's going to take it on the near side. Doesn't quite get the clean stroke that she would have wanted. Then taken forward. Oh, and sneaking through. Little bit of hesitation. Right then, beautiful little backhand. Bounces over the wall. So give them a round of applause, ladies and gentlemen, as they're up close to us over here. Fast and furious it is. Gone over the... And it looks like they've also blown that for the middle of the second chukker. And they'll come off here and change their horses for the second half of second chukker. We'll have a 1-minute break with some music. Zambia, and goal it is. Nice little goal for SPM. Back they come to the center. So a little goal over there from Izzy Stitch on the grey. Back they come to the center. Archie staying out. Interesting. Carried around, taking around. Lots of hustling and hooking and counter hooking, and then taken away very nicely there by Harry Miller. Still in control of it. Harry Miller pushing Giardini. Harry Miller tries to take it on the near side. He didn't manage to do that. Following through Izzy Stitch. Oh, and she got a lucky bounce off the horse, and she manages to get a second shot and put it backhand into it. Ben, he puts the backhand. Casimir comes through. Big shot by Casimir, and off he goes. A familiar Gross horse with its white bandages. He checks up slightly. Casimir, little stroke, half stroke by him. Casimir, Gross through the goal. Can't give him a second shot at something like that. Beautiful goal over there with a coming off a nice little backhand from Ben Stonewig to set Casimir up to attack that. One big shot, and then he raced down and took it away. And the SBM team defenders just couldn't get to him. So 2 goals it is now to Tusker Malt. 1 goal for SBM. Back they come to the center. Change sides again. Play to the opposite ends. Pete Griffiths bowls the ball in. Who's picking it up? It's going to be JD. And it's Izzy. Izzy picks it up. Ben tries to hook her. Still Izzy. Look at that under the neck shot from Casimir. Great stroke by him, and Casimir again, and Casimir's off, and he's off on a very fast pony again, and off he goes. Casimir Grass. It's a slightly bouncy ball. He'll still stay in control of it. Oh, and now he's left it behind. It's going to be Archie who's going to take it. Archie taps it forward. Probably should have kept his stick down. He started to lift it up. And it's Ben Stonewig now. Ben in front of the goals. Can Izzy put the backhand? Yes, she managed to do that. Casimir, big shot by him. And through the goal it went, I think, or did it go off to the side? Certainly a stick came up in the air. And it looks like it's going to be a penalty. Casimir came like a flash over there. It's like changing lanes in traffic. You know what I mean? You've got to stay in that lane. Yeah. So 30-yard penalty has been awarded. Casimir coming around nice and gently. Big shot by him, and through the goal it goes straight into the back. Lovely stroke. Casimir won't miss those ones. So 3 goals it is now to the team of Tusker Malt. Pete, oh, whistle's gone. Let's see what the umpires are. So you'll see that there are 2 umpires on the field. Okay, and the reason for that is because the game moves so quickly. One will generally be behind the game, and the other one will be diagonal to game or lateral to the game, and that way they can see the speed and distance. The other one can see the change in the lines, and if they can't make a decision, then they will go up to the third man in this instance, Craig Miller. But in the meantime, they've come up for change their ponies, and we'll have some music whilst we wait for the players to get back on the field again. Half of this third chukker, 3 goals it is to Tuscamalt against the 1 goal, single goal SBM have put in. And this is the time that SBM need to come back. Ball goes in. Kids playing over there, please watch the game. In case the ball comes off the field. Giardini hits the ball, taps it forward. Archie tracks him down. Archie now just putting him off. Picked up by Casimir, catches it. Casimir lurking in the background over there like a good number 4. Tries to take opportunity of it. Little backhand put in by Izzy, then taken by Archie. Archie is going to hit the big one. He hits a lovely shot up over there for this visiting player from Zambia to run onto. Great play by the two of them. Great interplay. Good reading of the... But it's Ben that puts the backhand in. Who's going to pick it up? That's going to be Archie. Casimir coming right across in front of Izzy. So let's see what Archie does over here. He's got 2 of his players, Harry Miller and Izzy. Waiting there, Archie, big stroke up straight towards the goal, and he's put it off to the left-hand side yet again. So showing that he definitely can get the distance. He just needs to sort out that direction. Going to be a hit in for the Tuscamalt team. Casimir. Little shot by him. Now a bigger shot. Archie Vospoy coming down that line. JD tried to take control of it, but at the same time he turned his horse. Isn't this just the cute, just the Anya? So penalty now, it is 60-yard penalty. And this time, opportunity given to Harry Miller. Big shot by him, and through the goal it goes. Beautiful. What happened over there? Somebody came off. Right, we got a loose horse over there, so just watch out. Horse heading towards the lines. Going back to see its friends. Radio. Okay, and whilst that one runs over there, another one will be taken. Oh, it doesn't want to go into the field. Just run it down the side of the field. That's it. And I think that might be the end of the chukker.
But we're useless, but we're useless. Nobody does a tragedy like you and me.
So the goal standing, just going to let Niels get back onto horse again. Remembering that all these visiting players only get to try the horses out just sort of a warm up on a Thursday. Having flown in on Wednesday night, they get Thursday to try the horses out, not in competition, but just to select from a pool that they are offered. They select their horses, and then they go straight into Friday's game. And so literally for all of them, this is the second time that they're playing those horses. Pete knocks it in. JD being very reliable in taking the ball out the front. JD again, this time he leaves the ball behind. Didn't quite get the distance that he would have wanted. Now Izzy gets hooked. Nice little defensive play by JD. Lovely backhand by. As she did, incredibly good horsewoman. Takes it on the near side. This time she's pushed it off to the side. Who's going to get it? It's going to be JD. Puts the backhand. Beautiful backhand by JD. Off it goes, and it's for Casimir to run onto. Casimir, nice little stroke by him. Very patiently. You can see that there's nobody there. Checks his pony up. Slows it down. Claims the line. Still in control of it. Still running towards the goal. Little backhand coming in from Izzy Vospoy. And Casimir Gross. Another goal from him. Cool as you can be. Puts it through the goal with all the attention being given to him by Izzy Vospoy, but she doesn't manage to put him off. So 4 goals it is now as we're coming to the end of this third chukker. And the umpires blow their whistle for the end of the chukker. Looks like it's midway through the chukker, looking at the clock on the other side.
was ruthless, and the only thing we had in common with each other was destroying everything we ever done.
Today is a door that opens to infinite possibilities, a driving force, an inspiration, an aspiration. Today is the continuation leading you to where you need to be, the beginning of a partnership that profits you, refining your plans, making them tangible. Because we understand that your growth uplifts your network. When you take advantage of opportunities today, you will confidently step into a smarter tomorrow. SBM Bank, for a smarter tomorrow.
Who's going to pick it up? Is it going to be Casimir? Casimir does. Backhand coming from Archie. Pushed forward, hits against the post. Oh, and through the goal it goes. And we'll give that one to Casimir because I don't know if he hit it, but certainly if he didn't, then his horse kicked it through. So, quick goal over here. In the fourth and final chukker, 5 goals it is now. We need a result out of this, so they can't draw. Back they come to the center. Nice to get a goal early on in the chukker. Casimir picks it up at the back. Nobody busy marking him at the back, and so he'll turn it around, come back in the opposite direction again. Harry trying to mark him. Lovely shot by Casimir. Lofts it right over the top of all the horses. Running onto it. Is it Archie? Archie going to put a backhand. He does. JD looking to put a backhand. Decides rather to carry it around. Too many players and too many horses in the way. So still JD in control. Takes it forward. Got Ben backing him up. JD pushing it forward. Trying to push forward. Harry gets out the way so as not to obstruct him. Still going through now. That's going to be Casimir. Casimir peeling. Casimir goes through the goals. That's what happens. The 6 goaler just unleashes when his team is slightly behind and just creates a quick little gap, a 2-goal gap. Back they come to the center. Now 6 goals it is. Score still to be put up, 6 goals to 4. Whistle goes. Greens claiming that line. So penalty 4 it'll be, 60-yard penalty for the Tusker Malt team. I think it's going to be Ben Stonewig who's maybe going to take it, or is he just teeing it up for Casimir. In fact, that's the case. Casimir it is. It's going to come around and take it. Deciding that a 2-goal lead is not enough. I want to make sure of it. Oh, and he's pushed it off to the left-hand side. Maybe he should have given that one to Ben Stonewig. So, let off and a bit of relief over there for SPM. Archie looking up for somebody to pass it to. Archie didn't quite get the distance that he wanted. Oh, and JD's got to be careful about the way that he rides off over there. Little stroke coming from Izzy. Then Archie comes through, tries to take it very quickly to turn. Is Casimir. Oh, and he leaves it behind for Ben. JD with a big shot up, and look at it. Perfectly played. Putting it for Casimir. Casimir tries to get it under the next shot. Doesn't manage to get it. Certainly came off a bit of an angle, but not enough. And so hit in. Izzy gone off to change her horse. Can do that anytime you want to. Archie just laying it down, waiting for her to get back in again. We're halfway through this chukker. Harry trying to pick it up, didn't manage to. Then taken by JD. JD hits it forward. Going to go for the cut shot now. Tries to, oh, beautiful cut shot by him. But who's going to get into it? Looks like it's going to be Archie. No, it's not. It's Izzy. She leaves it behind. Harry looking around. Harry looking for somebody to pass it to. Doesn't see anybody. Knocks it up there. Has he hit it far enough? Well, he's hit it far enough for Izzy Stitchbury to run onto it. Izzy Stitchbury, she's got And Harry again picked it up very nicely. Oh, then he takes it away, and he beautifully taken away. Little near side shot, not quite what he would have wanted on that one. Cut shot from JD. JD tried to take it in. Izzy Vorspo heading towards the goal. Izzy Vorspo, oh, she's left it behind. And they're going to manage to get it. Izzy Stitch leaves it behind now. Archie tries to pick it up. It's Casimir. He's in control. He turns it around. He's going to release that one. A big shot by him right up towards the halfway line. And it's got two green players over there, so they can just back off one of them, go and pick up the defender. And it's Nils. Nils running towards the goal. Nils. Lovely stroke by him. It's right towards the goal. Oh, and it's gone off to the left-hand side. A great play between that lovely big releasing shot close to the goals. And they'll come off and change their horses for the final time for this last half of this fourth and final chukka of the Gillies Turle final match of the tournament, this Saturday tournament, as we have some music and go into and wait for our second half of the final chukka. With a lovely little stroke and has not much distance on it. She's trying to release it. Archie takes it on the near side and it's easy again. Archie carrying it forward. Now they want to try and score as quickly as possible, at least claw one of those 2-goal deficit. Archie hits it up. Lovely little stroke for Izzy to run onto Izzy. She's hit it. Has she hit it off to the left-hand side? Oh. I heard a whistle blow. Okay. I was trying to see where. He wants to move. Yeah, can't sit still now. Yeah. I'm going, but you got it, yeah. 6:30. Just call me in case I'm not there long. So penalty against the Tusker Malt team. Looks like it's a 40-yard penalty because you can see Casimir Gross standing there on the line. No, it's been moved to a 30-yard penalty. Being moved forward. Or has it? So a 40-yard penalty would have meant that one of the players could come out, but in fact it's been moved up. Now that could be either the umpires deciding that the transgression warranted it, or they got some back chat. And if they get some back chat, then they move the penalty up. Archie carrying it forward. His horse kicks it on for him nicely. And Archie still in control of it. Archie running away from Niels. Niels trying to track him down. Still Archie. Niels puts the backhand into it. Who's going to be following it up though? It's going to be Ben Stonewig. He puts the backhand for Casimir. Lovely interplay yet again between those two players. And they're really doing well. And Archie right off gets the better of that one against Casimir, and he puts the backhand in for Izzy to be able to pick up, but it's Ben. Ben puts it into space. Casimir knows that he's just got to control the ball, slow the game down. Archie pushing in. Harry picks it up. Whistle goes. Casimir deciding he's very tired and he wants to lie down. So it looks like they're going to just bowl this ball in. So 5-6 it is. Getting down to the last few seconds of the game. Still in the middle of the scrummage over there. Izzy trying to take it. Casimir looking around. Now Casimir launches a big shot up. Who's going to get to it? And that's it. The first ball goes. It's the end of the match. And give them a round of applause, ladies and gentlemen. What a thrilling final match of this Gillies Turle. And we'll ask both teams to just do a little fly past over here. Thanks to our umpires, Jamie Murray and Pete Griffiths, and third man, Craig. Our timekeeper, Ali. And what do you think, Gil? How was that?
Good.
Good assessment. So we'll get a little fly past here from the Tuscamore team. JD, off you go. Remember that in the next few minutes we'll have the announcement of the 4 Kenyan players that will represent Kenya tomorrow in the one-off test match against Zambia. Tomorrow, 12 o'clock will be the pony parade. 12:30 will be the game, but the game start at 9 o'clock. Game at 9, game at 10, curtain raiser at 11, and 12:30 will be the final. And as they see who comes round over here, they will do a little fly past for us so we can congratulate the team. And off they go, and they'll do a little ride in the front. Leading the team over there in the number 1 position, JD and Zomo. In the number 2 position, the visitor, Niels Brosjund from Denmark stroke Zambia. Ben Stonewig in the number 3 position, and the captain, fantastic himself, Casimir Gross, controlling that game right the way through. So huge congratulations to them on winning this tournament. We'll see you all tomorrow. Enjoy the rest of the evening. The DJ from Tusker will be here from EABL, and the party will go on till the games start tomorrow morning at 9 o'clock.
We kept on trying. Each time I see it, the fire's dying. Can't believe that I see this.
Omadiala trying to dress, but it's come back to him. Just misses out there by a few inches.
Business model that SBM runs with is looking at how the future is unfolding.
So our customer base spans across all sectors of the economy within Kenya. One of the most important that we look at is women-led businesses.
My name is Mary Getcho. I'm the Group Managing Director for Line Plus Group. At Line Plus Group, we offer packaging solution. It's a synergy of 3 companies owned and managed by me and my husband. We target the manufacturing sector. That is where we offer our solution, both packaging and health and hygiene cleaning for the manufacturing industries. I've been working with SBM for the last 3 years in 3 different areas. And I've seen support of SBM, especially in the Kenya Association of Manufacturers as a chair for women in manufacturing. I've seen a lot of support, and we've been supported. Last year we had an expo that we called Changamuka, and we were supported by SBM. And Changamuka for Kenya Association of Manufacturers, and especially the Women in Manufacturing program, is a space where we showcase what women are doing so that we can be able also to help them interact with the bigger manufacturers, because most women who are in manufacturing are doing it in a small scale.
We've participated in the green energy space. For us, that's important because it takes into position the ESG goals that as financial institutions we are all taking very seriously.
We've also looked at the energy sector, where we have been with a specific focus on renewable energy. We've done quite a bit of financing for entities that are participating in solar energy, and especially for the rural homes that do not have the grid. And also we're looking at now supporting businesses that import solar equipment for distribution in this country.
My name is Stefan Berger. I'm the Managing Director for Bbox Kenya since 2018. Bbox is what we call a super platform that wants to unlock potential and transform lives. How do we do that? By providing access to essential services and goods. Bbox was very happy to have SBM coming on board, a strong partner that allowed us to scale our services for solar home systems to more than 60,000 extra households.
So the past 5 years have taught us a lot, and I think there's some great learnings that we will be embedding 5 years ahead for us. And this will be underpinned by technology in order to serve the various growth sectors that our economy is heading to. So if you're looking for a bank that is conscious about the environment, that is conscious about its social responsibilities, that has a network across various regions within the Indian Ocean rim, and is adaptive towards product innovation and technology, you need to bank with us for a smarter tomorrow.
Today is the day I make my way. Make my way. Make my way.
SBM Bank for a smarter tomorrow.
lovely little quick turn of there from Red. Oh, and he's appealed. And he does. Bobby with a nice little stroke. Slowly, it's heading towards the goal. It's heading towards the goal. Taps it again. Oh, she needs to do harder than that. So Izzy got to take one hit to hit the ball as well as she can up. Oh, it's right the back end. Izzy Malone shouldn't have done that. By the Primrose team coming across the line. Who's going to get the first? It's Romy coming through. Oh, and she's pushed low. She's sprayed it off to the side. Players can come down that line and it's Greg. Still Greg taps it towards the goal and through the goal it goes. And which Capital not really done of play of this first game.
few inches.